hello. You're right. Mic is off again. I need to get better at keeping track of these things. All right. It looks like things are a little better now, which is good. I think it's holding steady, so hopefully it's good. Thanks everyone for coming back. Hello, welcome back. Does looks like it solved the issue. Good, that's good. Okay. I'll get the hang of this eventually. Okay. So with that, let's try moving forward with these settings. Hopefully that'll work out. Alright, so where were we? We were talking to Natsuki. Natsuki says, come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayoti's poem from yesterday. I'm plagiarizing. I guess the characters kind of know each other's styles too, since I was writing a poem that's kind of Sayori focused. Okay. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. What's that supposed to mean? Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Maybe I'm a gloomy type? I seem like I might be a gloomy type. Or at least very low energy. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, that's a little sad. That was a little unnecessary. I think it was a little unnecessary. Hold on 1 second. I need to fix something real quick. Let's do this. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Yeah, show me your poem. Here. What have we got from this Fua girl today? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. Aw. That's why I'm not friends with her. Aw. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oops. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What's this poem? Spiders are okay. They need some love too. Not the biggest fan of spiders either. Fair. Used to name each spider I saw. Oh. That's nice. I'm sure they appreciated it. I had a friend once who kept a tarantula. Tarantulas, I think, are pretty cute as far as spiders go, because they're pretty fuzzy. That and jumping spiders, I guess. But, I hope y'all don't stop being friends with me because I'm okay with spiders. Alright, let's see what she has to say here. Is my rig being a little bit more finicky than usual today? Guess it's mostly fine. Okay. Yeah, jumping spiders are cute, aren't they? Okay. Not bad, right? Natsuki's proud. Peacock spiders are adorable. Oh, are those the ones that, like, dance at each other? That is pretty cute. I think one of the things that, if you've watched How to Train Your Dragon 2, I think it was, I think they based some of the dances that the dragon does off of the peacock spider, I think. Unless that was a different spider that I'm thinking of. Okay, excuse me. Okay. They raise up their hind legs and dance. Yeah! That is pretty cute, right? Okay. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. That's true. Yesterday's was way too short. Was that right? I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. There's no hidden meaning there. I want to believe there's a hidden meaning there. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Oh, I see. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's an interesting use of poetry, actually. I hadn't thought about it that way. It's like, what's it called when you take the opposite argument to what you're actually saying? But it's sort of like a reverse psychology. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's how everyone thinks my... Oh, I see. It's about how everyone thinks her poems are, maybe? That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby. Or a guilty pleasure. That's true. I personally have a lot of weird hobbies, I guess. Kimono's not the most common hobby these days, though I hope it gets bigger. Devil's advocate. Ah, maybe. Though I guess now that I think of it, it's not really devil's advocate-like either. But it's very interesting. Using a poem in a voice that's not your own in order to make a point. Maybe it's a little like satire. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Yeah, that's probably true. Everyone has something like that. But that just makes people stupid. People are just stupid, I guess. This is fair. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Kimono now hype. Maybe some point soon. I'm very slow at things, but maybe. I was thinking of trying to incorporate my kimono hobby at some point. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. I can agree with this. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. Oh, what kind of weird hobbies does the protagonist have? And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Natsuki's got some nice philosophies in her writing. That's interesting. I can see how it's frustrating that people think it's simple just because her writing style is trying to make things easy to digest or cute. Remember that. I'm being given orders, I think. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. I look forward to it. Let's see. Let's go with Yuri next. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Nal. Oh, she's a fan. Your skills are already improving. Oh, already improving. I feel praised. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's true, she is the expert after all. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Oh, I'm not daring enough. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. For a shy girl, she sure does write her feelings on her sleeve. Or rather, in her poems. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Oh, yes, we must read your poem as well. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Let's see. The raccoon. Oh, raccoons. I like raccoons. They're pretty cute, even if they can be kind of a pest. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is well fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Let's see. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. This would almost be a cute poem if I didn't think Yuri was maybe gonna kill us all. It gets a little scary when you think of it that way. The enticing beauty of the cutting knife, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. And I don't know if we want this urge following her around like that. Raccoons are indeed pretty cute. Yes, they are. Little trash pandas. Yuri really likes describing that knife, huh? I agree. I started off thinking, oh, this poem's a lot cuter than last time. Last time was pretty foreboding. This time is not so, oh, the cutting knife. Oh, I see. Oh. And then it was scary. Too much focus on the knife. Alright. So let's just hope that Yuri's animal urges don't come after us. Yuri says, I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Daring? I guess so. It was definitely a little more unusual. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. What is protagonist imagining? That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. I guess, yeah, she started out, because she's the expert, she started out thinking about her demographic, and then writing something a little different, and then changing it up this time to her typical style. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I don't know, there's a pretty cute story going on there. It's pretty straightforward at face value. She got a trash panda friend. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I would agree, if not for the focus on the knife. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. No, Yuri, don't kill people. Have there been strange disappearances around this school? Yuri, don't do it. Don't do it. Stick to slicing bread. Bread is okay. If you're going to go out into the night and slice some bread, that's okay. Maybe don't slice anything else, though. A tale of friendship. Yeah, exactly. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Because if you didn't, you'd be sent to jail? Maybe. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. That's like the same... Well... I was gonna say it's a little bit like Natsuki expressing herself, but this is more scary. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? Aha! The protagonist was thinking the same thing. About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest. You two need to get along. Learn to understand each other. You're actually very similar. I'm starting to think all the girls are a little weird. They're definitely... I don't know if weird is the right word, but they definitely all have something going on. Eh? She did? That's because you didn't read her poem, Yuri. You can't just criticize people, even if you're an expert. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. That's different for Yuri though. I think she's hurting somebody. Maybe that's why they don't get along. Let's see. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. She wrote 2 poems about it, in fact. Sounds like you two have that in common. Common ground. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. Well, Natsuki definitely sounds like the most judgmental person up front, so I don't blame you for that. Tsunderes are kind of like that. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Oh, are you guys gonna get along now? Please don't tell her I said that. Now who's being tsundere? Don't worry, I have no reason to. Except to make you guys get along. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. That's important. Learning to embrace your own weirdness. I might be ranting a little bit now. Not really. Yuri doesn't talk that much. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Monika, let's go speak with the princess. We must unite Yuri and Natsuki. Yes, they'll take over the world together. Maybe. Well, maybe if I run off with Sayori, they can keep each other company. That seems wrong. No, we're all still part of Monika's harem, so I can't run off. And they can't run off either. We'll just all be... We need, what is it called? Peace within the harem. Hi again, Nal. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. Takes it right off the bat. It's time to meet the harem master. Yes. As long as it's not going bad. Huh? I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Oh, I see. It's going alright. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I don't know about that. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Yes. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monika. Alright. It's pretty good. She likes it too. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. How she admits it. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? That's true. That's because we get along well. Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. That is true. I'm pretty shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. Yeah, I'm shy. Bit of a tsundere and shy. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, she's worried. See, this is because she's always trying to be perfect. Yeah, you're wonderful, Monica. We're all here for you. Ah, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. Monica's getting jealous of the other girls. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. No. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? Yes. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save Me. Well, that's not a good starting title. I mean, it is a good starting title, but that doesn't bode well. Hello, Alexander. Welcome. Thanks for coming. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Let's see. Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Oh. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Oh. Big empty space. Load me. Load me? Oh. Like save and load, perhaps. Like save game, load game. They won't stop. Lots of colors, lots of sounds. Of meaningless blank. Interesting. Oh, this is a very abstract poem you've got going here. I like it though. That's pretty nice. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ahaha. It's pretty abstract. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. I can see that. That was pretty cool, actually. I wasn't expecting something like that. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. I agree. I think of all the poems from today, hers made the most use of poetic line, in a way. I think Natsuki's was pretty good too. They're all good poems. But this one, I really liked the way she broke things up. That was pretty cool. It's almost like magic. Are you magical, Monica? Magical Monica. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I could see that. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. That's certainly true. Gives you feelings, but I'm not sure if it's about something specifically. Well, I guess what I mean is, it's about feelings, and I don't know if it's about, like, something as direct as the other two are writing about. Ahaha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Exactly. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Exactly. Yeah. It's cool to use your medium to do things that you can't do in other mediums. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. That's true. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about this one. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Oh, we get our writing tip. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh no. Oh, this sort of advice. So to tell you the truth, typically when I play visual novels, I'm the type of person who obsessively saves at every decision point. But I feel like I want to be a little more relaxed, you know? Not save at every decision point. The line is oddly meta, isn't it? Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of so I played through, I don't know why, it reminds me a little bit of Hatoful Boyfriend, even though I don't think they did a lot of fourth wall breaking there. Maybe there's something else that it reminds me of where they kind of did this sort of thing, like the Monogatari series. They're always saying things like that. Don't forget to save your game. If only we could do that in real life. This makes me think a little bit though, because I feel like she's speaking to me, the player. Which brings back my sense of, should I save at every decision point? I was gonna try and not do that. Let's try and not do that this time. Yeah. I'm not gonna let that get to me. Okay. Let's see. You never know when you might change your mind. Yeah, that's why I used to save at every decision point, was sometimes if I was afraid I'd get a bad end, I might still do that just in case, so I can roll back if it is something kind of big, but just in case I get a bad end, or if I want to go back in 100%, then I can go find the decision points and change things around. I'm not going to be as obsessive as usual, but I might do a little bit of that, I guess. Since Monika is suggesting it after all, and Monika is our harem master, so we must listen to her. The more I think about it, what she's saying doesn't make any sense in the context of the story. It only makes sense in the context of fourth wall breaking. What kind of advice is that? Saving early and saving often is my way to play. Yeah. I understand very much. Let's see. Might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. That's true. That's why I tend to save a lot. Afraid of the unexpected. Wait, is this tip even about writing? This tip is definitely not about writing. Monika, you're making me have feelings. Very, very personal feelings. Might start saving more here and there. We'll see. Well, I'll do it if it feels right. But no, that tip didn't have anything to do with writing. That tip doesn't make any sense in the context of anything that you were talking about. Let's see. What am I even talking about? Monika had a brief break with reality there, guys. It'll be okay. Monika, you'll be okay. Monika, do you have maybe hallucinations or what is it called when you have false beliefs? I think something like that, or can't control what you're talking about. All right, Monica is seeing beyond the veil. Yeah. Well, she is the most, high-level player here, so it would make sense that she sees beyond. Ahaha. That's my advice for today. She's gonna go with it, though. That's her advice. Well, if it's Monica's advice, we should probably listen to it, I guess. Here and there. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? Not a fan, huh? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Why didn't you prepare earlier? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Oh, I see, because they were gonna have like a poetry slam or something like that. Now I remember, they were gonna have some sort of poetry slam, which is kind of tough to sort of put together in a few days, that's true. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. I kind of agree. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Wait, you haven't told them yet? Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Oh, Monica. Oh, poor Yuri. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Sayori's putting it all on on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. It's like poetry karaoke. Sayori, there you are. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Aw, poor Monica. Well, no. Sayori was pretty quiet this go-round, wasn't she? Yeah, I think so. Well, I guess it's kind of 'cause we talked to her last time before we cut off. Maybe it wouldn't have felt that way if we had talked to them all together. But she was she took a little while to pop up next to the other girls. That's key. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. It's true, you should get buy-in before you volunteer people. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Aww. I agree with Natsuki. Oh, they agree for once. Yeah, gotta give some time to the other girls. I could never in my life do something like that. Oh, I see. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. She doesn't like the spotlight. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Kinda hard to spring something like that on people. Performance is nerve-wracking. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. That's true. That's true. This was a quickly thought up plan for the school festival. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I guess it's not a problem for Monika at all, so she didn't think about it. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. She's not backing down. Excuse me. Okay. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And then the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Is that right? Sayori. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Except for me, I guess. I came for the cupcakes. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, at least it's short. But if you have stage fright, 2 minutes can seem like a very long time. Kind of worth working through, but it's still a lot to ask. Then I know you can do it. Confidence from the harem leader, supporting the harem members. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. She's right to look a little worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. No, I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. Monika is a benevolent harem leader. And that she is. Benevolent, but she does ask things. She asks you to try your best. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little. A little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh. Okay, fine. The tsundere gave in. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Oh, no pressure. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ahaha, that's everyone! That's good enough acceptance for Sayori. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Monika doesn't look so sure of that, though. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Oh. No way! Oh, it's good to practice, then you won't be as nervous on stage. Monika? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Sometimes it's easier in front of strangers. Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Sayori, excited. Ahaha, of course. Now let's see. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Everything about her is pristine. That's why she's perfect and she's our harem leader and we all love her and she's the best. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. Recitation? There are no other girls. It's just Monika in Mal's eyes. The other girls are great too. It's just that we all belong to Monika, you know? The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Ahaha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You are a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri with the sudden confidence. But Sayori was already promised the second. I guess she can cut in. We'll see. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Oh, she's ready. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. The Monkey King had crimson eyes. He used it to he could perceive all evil, I suppose. I think this might be a different kind of crimson eye though. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Afterimage of a Crimson Eye is a strong name. Yeah, it's quite a strong name. It's cute how you can kind of get an idea of the girls just from the titles of their poems even. Okay. Sorry about that. Drinking some more water. Sorry, excuse me. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. It's really good writing. Yeah, the writing's been great so far. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Sorry, excuse me. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Please be good, Yuri. Don't be too scary. Suddenly she's finished. That's good though. It'd be good to see more of that. I'm proud of you, Yuri. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. Yuri, do you have... I see. Yuri, it's up to me to save this situation. Now to the rescue. I guess I'm a very, trying to help out type, I guess. I'm the first to start applauding. That's good. That's important. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. That happens. Blown away. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yuri, nothing. Says nothing. He looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. It's true. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it. Oh, thank you for the sub. That was hard for me to read. One moment. Alexander Valdez. Oh, I'm assuming that's pronounced Alexander. and Valdez for that matter. Thank you for the sub. Okay. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. Aimlessly cheery. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. It is nice hearing authors reading their own work. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Oh, hearing it in the author's voice? It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even now I liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work at all, or wouldn't work as well. Well, I mean, each poem's its own thing, right? She delivered it the appropriate way for the appropriate poem. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. That's true. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Laying on the difficult stuff for Sayori. I guess that means that she thinks highly of her. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Humph. Don't make me go before now. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Nao lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. You're so mean, Natsuki. Aww. They're really building up the festival. Yeah, I think, well, it reminds me of... I only have these two VNs to compare it with, really, but it reminds me of Katawa Shoujo, where the festival is the big, conclusion activity, the climax activity. So, makes sense. That's my assumption. That's my assumption for this game, but maybe it won't be. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I'm used to her abuse now. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. It's true. I just started writing a couple days ago. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? We're supposed to look at you. That's what this is about. Because you're presenting. Humph. Anyway, The poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears. A little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Yeah. Her poems seem really good when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. She's gonna make you do it again. This is for the festival, remember? Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. That can be very true. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, I completely understand. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Interesting. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case... You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. Coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. Doesn't have to be your own work, does it? That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. No tea today now? Yeah, I forgot to prepare some. Next time I'll be sure to have tea time. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Next time she'll have some, it's a guarantee. Oh no! I guarantee it. Oh dear. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. The weekend? Oh, is the festival already next week? Monday's the big day. So that means today must be Thursday, I guess. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. I'm a good person, I guess. And impressing Monika. Or... Never mind. Just harem leader's orders. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's because we're neighbors, I think. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Are we adorable? Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay now. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? We would all be good friends in a big happy family? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Maybe this is what Monica meant when she was talking about tough decisions. I mean, I think this one's kind of straightforward. I probably should say I'd walk home with Sayori, because we are in love with Sayori this round, I guess. But Monica's words are getting to me, so I'm just gonna save real quick. Yeah, and then return. It's time for the important decisions. Yeah. All right, let's go with Sayori. Go with Sayori. Let's walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Why can't we all walk home together though? Big happy family. But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. That's true. Don't just ditch your friends. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly now. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Deserve? Am I a thing to be deserved now? Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? That's kind of foreboding. Oh, more poem writing. Alright. Hey Tianshi, I sent you a little something I was working on while watching. It's on your Twitter now. Oh, thank you so much. I'll take a look after the stream. Unless it's something that you'd really like me to look at right now, I guess. Let me know. But thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. I guess Sayori. We're aiming for Sayori here. What would she like? Maybe a tone? Oh, that's you. Okay, alright. She might like bliss. Yeah. Gotta get those emotion words in there. Let's go for vitality. That was you. Oh, interesting. Vitality. I guess that's kind of a fancy word. Okay, not doing so hot this time. I'm also working on something for you, but it's taking so... Oh! No, don't worry about that at all. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Doesn't matter how long it takes. I appreciate even more that you're working on it, even though it takes so long. I will excitedly wait to see what it is. I tend to take a long time to do things myself, so I understand. Okay. Passion? Yeah, okay. Let's see. I feel like unstable has to be Yuri. She's a little unstable. But I don't see much. Maybe rain cloud? Yeah. Okay. Anxiety is a word. Anxiety? No, that's her. Ooh. Not doing great this round. Depression. I think depression was Sayori? Maybe? Yes. Okay. I feel like this is getting harder. What should I do? Incapable? No, that's you again. Oh no, what am I doing? Comfort. Yeah. Monica. Hi! Oh! Hello, Monica. Welcome. Thanks for coming. I don't think mine is that good for a live reaction. It's just me trying to give back to you because I really enjoy these streams. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. About live reaction. But now I feel like maybe I should, because I'm sure it's good enough. And I really appreciate it. And I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. The harem leader is here. It's true. The harem leader has joined. He's watching us. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick peek. Now you've piqued my interest anyhow. Let's see. Ooh! Just a small thing. Oh. Ooh, thank you. Oh, that's really cool. You have the floating lanterns in the background. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. That's awesome. I'm no good at this sort of thing, so... Oh, that's nice. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, MGS Rider. I guess, Miguel Angelo? I'm not sure how you pronounce. But thank you. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, alright. Okay. Now I gotta choose a word. What's a word? Beauty? Maybe? Yes. More embarrassed than Yuri reading her poems. I hope it's a good embarrassment. Thank you again. Alright. Forgive. Yeah. Let's try... dream? Oh. I seem to be having trouble picking apart words that appeal to Sayori from those that appeal to Yuri. I wonder why that is. Maybe it's just me. Sunny. Yes. Okay. Melancholy? Interesting. I think I'm like kind of 50-50 this round. Let's go with skipping? No, that's you. I thought it might be. This is hard. It feels like all the nice positive words kind of disappeared as the game went on. I agree. I feel like this is getting harder partially because of that. So like, I'm looking for the words that seem to appeal to Sayori's more moody side, but the more moody you get, the more close you get to Yuri as well, which makes it hard. And then if I try to go for something that's a little more positive, it gets a little too bubbly and ends up being a Natsuki word. Let's see. Let's go with this is hard. Extreme? Oh, that's you again. Daydream? Yes. I feel like love has to be a Natsuki word, right? Yes. Okay. Joy, happiness. Oh, there's still some. Actually, this time around we've got a lot of positive words. I wonder how the game decides what words to give you. Happiness. Grief? Yes. Alright. This round might be not as good as the last one, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Monica. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. You've been busy, Monica. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Oh, right, that was her excuse. Yeah. Ahaha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. Oh, Natsuki got a sudden change of heart there. Suddenly she's excited. It's gonna be great. I bet she picked the perfect poem. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. Oh. That's fair. Festival does sound pretty fun. I do like festivals. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. Ah, there we go. That's the best part about festivals. The food. Not gonna lie. That's what I'm in it for. Natsuki knows there's gonna be sweets. Yeah, probably. That's what we should do. We should do sweets. Yeah. Sweets and all kinds of foods, really. Festival foods are great. I definitely have gone to my fair share of festivals just for the food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Oh, fried squid, yes. Yes, fried squid is the best. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. I look forward to it though. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? What is that supposed to mean? What kind of person likes squid? What is the archetype of a person that likes squid? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? It's a good question. Because it's right in your name. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's so bad. Monika. What? What is that supposed to mean? Oh dear. Monika. That's not how you say my name at all. Is it not? Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Well, first of all, this game isn't translated as far as I understand. But I guess they're all in Japan, so it is all translated. Monika, are you the game admin? Is that why you're the harem leader? You're the one in charge here? You're the one in charge here, aren't you? I see. She's keeping people in line, making sure they only say things that make sense in the context of the game. Oh dear. Question mark? Everyone knows you make no sense, Monika. Never mind. Monika knows all and sees all. I guess so. That's interesting. Monika, are you controlling the game from the background? What are you doing being late all this time? What's all that secret stuff you've been doing? You're definitely not playing the piano. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Disagree, that was a pretty funny reaction. She's so omnipresent that she even said hi earlier on here, it's true! Oh no, she's watching the stream. From multiple angles, I guess. That's, gotta be careful. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Oh no. Sayori, did something happen? Is everything okay? I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. By the way, is my volume still okay? I think so, right? Yeah, okay. And there might be some background noise. Let me know if you can hear too much background noise, and I can try to adjust things. Okay. Okay. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Yeah, Sayori seems down. I'm worried. What? You don't want me talking to anyone else? Don't tell me you're gonna become yandere now. Volume okay. Good. Okay, glad to hear it. Okay. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Because you're clearly feeling down, Sayori. You're clearly feeling down. And we need to make that better. We need to help. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? She's gonna do it again. Suppress her emotions by being exceedingly cheerful. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. This is distracting. This is concerning, Sayori. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Monika would know. She's what's the word? Omniscient, so, you know. She seems to know a lot of things. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Now, what's up? Hey, this may sound a little strange, but... have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? Monika knows all. It's true. I mean, she warned us about saving, so now I'm saving. I guess maybe I could save before writing poems too, but I don't wanna get into that too much. Maybe, I don't know. I'll think about it. And then she said, what did she say? Something about lost in translation. She knows she's being translated. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Yeah. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Really? Really? You haven't noticed? Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. That doesn't seem normal. I think something is going on. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you now. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. It's true. Should trust our instincts here. Yeah, but she's never really like this, which means something is up. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. Oh no. I love playing with erasers all day. Totally normal. To be fair, playing with erasers is fine. It's fine. Just maybe the sudden shift in personality, staring down at your desk and doing absolutely nothing when you're typically cheerful and chatting. That's probably the most concerning thing here. By this time when I asked her, she was but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. She's the harem leader after all. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Maybe Monika can help. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. That's true. She did seem to be waving us away. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Oh, Monika. Are you implying things? You're implying things, aren't you? So basically, it's my fault. That's what you're saying. Okay. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I mean, Monica does know all, so she would be pretty perceptive to that sort of thing. Person of interest, an interesting way to put it. Definitely true. Very interesting as a way to put it. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you now. Now hyperventilating. I don't hyperventilate. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. Aww. She missed me, I guess, because we didn't have a lot of time to hang out before. What? No way. And I am oblivious. A little bit oblivious. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Don't tell me she's only like that around me. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny now. Am I funny? Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? But it's hard to know those things. It's actually impossible to know if someone's different around you than anyone else, right? Because, especially if you're the main trigger, like, maybe if it's really strong how someone acts towards you versus anyone else, it's gonna be impossible to tell. I said too much. Monica sees exactly what's happening. Of course she does. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? Everything. You know everything. I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. But you know everything. It's an interesting thing to think about. Not sure what that comment refers to. Sorry. What was I saying? Interesting thing to... I don't remember what I said earlier. Couldn't you just... the person around... Oh. How you act around. How people... Yes. Now I remember what I was saying. I don't know. Big, brain lapse there. It is an interesting thing to think about. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. Monica's starting to get to your head too now? I don't know. She's definitely in charge though. She's definitely in charge. And she knows everything. Yeah. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? A lot. We're going the Sayori route, so pretty sure we're in love with Sayori right now. At this point. Pretty sure we've always been. After all, we're childhood friends. That's how it works, right? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. Sayori told you not to worry, which means you probably should worry about Sayori. Exactly. That's the logic here. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay, who should I show my poem to first? Real childhood friends are a lot more casual with each other, to say the least. I think Sayori and I are pretty casual with each other. The question of whether or not all childhood friends are in love with each other is different, though. If all childhood friends were in love with each other, but you had multiple childhood friends, we'd end up with a very interesting situation. Let's see. I think this is a decent order. Let's go with Sayori. This is your best one so far. Oh, she liked it. Thank goodness. I was afraid she wouldn't like this one as much. It's really, really nice now. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. You'd end up with multiple childhood friend rats. Just need to save a lot. Ah, I see. That's the wisdom of it. I can't seem to figure out how to save, though. I've heard something about a save point being in the refrigerator, but it doesn't seem to have worked for me. I'm not so sure. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Convenient excuse. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Why is that silly? Nothing wrong with that. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. No one can be happy all the time. Well, alright. Sometimes naps help. Yeah, sometimes naps help a lot. Hey now? I'm still a little surprised. Oh? I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. 'Cause she's a good writer and the expert after all. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... yeah. I guess you're the one who likes them the most. Why? Why? The music stopped, guys. This seems important. You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait! Of course I do! But that doesn't mean I need to try hard to impress them. Try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. That's because we're really depressed. The protagonist is very depressed. Sayori is nice though. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Oh, so I think about her while I write. That's technically true. I think about her when I play that writing minigame. Sayori? No. Oh. Oh. No. I don't deserve this. Don't deserve this? What is that supposed to mean? You're too nice to me. No. Why are you doing this? Everyone deserves to have someone be nice to them. Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Oh. Oh. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. The fact that I made her cry. Shouldn't make people cry. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. For once, I don't understand you, Sayori. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing now. Just a little rain cloud. Oh, Sayori. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Are you okay? Not okay. It's okay if you're not okay. We can talk about it. Yeah. It's okay if you're not okay. I'm sorry you had to see that. Ahahaha. Oh dear. Oh Sayori, don't suppress your feelings. Your feelings are valid. I promise it won't happen again. It's okay if it happens again. We must protect Sayori. Yeah. Yeah. Feelings coming in fast. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's not healthy. That's not healthy. Smiles are good, but it's okay if you can't smile. That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. What am I, a dog? I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Oh, Sayori. Oh, Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? You're not feeling well. It's not a lie. You're not feeling well. It's okay if you need time by yourself, but it's okay if you need to talk to. It's okay, Sayori. Oh. Smiles are good. Protect Sayori. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. Today's Friday, and tomorrow's the weekend, I think. If I understood that correctly. Are we gonna see each other tomorrow? I guess we can. We're neighbors and stuff after all. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Humming. Look at this girl, putting on her cheery face all the time. Oh dear, oh dear. She left. Okay. Okay. Alright, Sayori. I guess we'll talk to you later. Guess we'll talk to Natsuki then. Yeah, let's talk to Natsuki. Dun, dun, dun. This one's alright. It's hard to get praise out of Natsuki. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. Yeah, you only jumped once or twice, I think, this time. I mean, that's fine. Natsuki understands the most, I guess, that the style shouldn't matter. Well, but she still picked on Yuri's style, so... But I think she understands. Yeah, I'll definitely remember to get some tea next time. I feel like tea works better than water. Especially chamomile. I'm a big fan of chamomile. Okay, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Ah, she's proud of me. Natsuki is proud of me. Well, of course I'm at least trying. It would be pretty bad if I wasn't trying, I guess. Sorry, excuse me. Okay. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Longjing tea is the best IMO. I'm a big fan of Longjing. I'm really bad with tones. I forget the tones for that. But it's Dragonwell. Dragonwell, yeah. It's pretty good. Lavender tea is quite nice. It's true. It's true. I'm also a big fan of Sencha, Matcha, Oolong. There's lots of good oolongs out there. Do you like iced tea as well? Oh, drink iced tea for dinner every day. Mango. Oh, mango iced tea. Oh, that sounds interesting. I can't really drink caffeinated teas for dinner because then I can't sleep. But that sounds pretty good. I do like iced tea. When I was younger, I wasn't as into it. But I think maybe because some of them were too sweet for me at the time. But I do like iced tea. And I used to drink like oyocha every day for a little while. Yeah. Oh, tea is so good. Definitely gonna have some next time. Okay, so Natsuki, why are you so invested in my poems? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Yeah. Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Tsun tsun. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. It's not like I care or anything, baka. Exactly. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Well, there we go. There's your classic tsundere violence, everyone. Everyone, you should be careful. Always be on the watch. With a tsundere, they are very violent creatures, and you need to be careful and be ready. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know, but I elbowed you anyway. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? Violence is not a joke, kids. Violence is not a joke. That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Ooh. Poem time. I'll be your beach. I'm getting Death Stranding vibes already. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Oh, this is getting a little spicy. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh, this is cute. Interesting. Tomorrow is in your hands. Oh. And okay, all right. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. That was a nice message. Besides, the beach is awesome. Is that so? Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Clearly you haven't been to any subpar beaches. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. Oh? I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Oh, that's fun. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. What does that mean? Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. Nothing wrong about beaches. How about the extreme winds some regions might have? Make your ears hurt. Yeah. And unfortunately there are polluted beaches too, which can suck. Beaches are fun. The ocean can be very calming. That's true though. In general, the beach is a very nice place. Hold on for 1 second. I need to take care of the cat. I'm getting into trouble. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. One moment. Okay. No beaches, stay home. That's true. Stay home. I live on the coast, but I haven't been in a while. Maybe once everything's settled, I should go. Yeah, it'll be nice when things calm down and go back to normal. Beach seems like a nice place. Especially it's outdoors, so it's a little better than doing indoor things right now. Assuming it's not crowded, I guess. Yeah. Okay, alright, Natsuki. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. Well, yeah. Everything you write is metaphorical, don't be silly, Natsuki. You know that already. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. Natsuki's even being tsum towards Yuri now. At the very least, it was good practice. Something kind of interesting about this one is that this VN, I mean, is that I feel like typically VNs, when you get on a certain path, you tend to have a lot more interaction with certain characters than others. And I guess I have more interaction with Natsuki. I don't really know if you get less if you don't walk home with her or stuff, if you don't kind of follow her route. But so far, the other girls still seem to be showing interest in me, and that seems kind of unusual to me. I don't know. Yuri. Well done, Nal. Oh, I'm improving. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Oh. I'm proud. Has my advice been helpful to you? Let's say so, yes. Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to express... but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. That's true. That's a little meta itself. Gotta be able to spend time with each of the girls individually. It's an easy way to do it, I guess. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, that's for sure. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself now? Well, you know how I like to say writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Because you're the expert. Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Oh, not terrible. It's great. You're great, Yuri. You're all great. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. I didn't say that. That's not what I said. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. That's true. You're catastrophizing. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. That's okay. That's natural. We all do that. I'm just a little too used to it. Too used to it? Do people not like you? Do people not like you, Yuri? Overthinking? Oh, used to overthinking. That makes sense. Being disliked. Oh, no, she meant being disliked. Oh, poor Yuri. You're okay. There's nothing wrong with you. Yuri. What am I saying? The girl's all so sad. Everyone's sad. Everyone is very sad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. That's okay. That's okay. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Poem time. Beach! Oh yeah, because they're doing the same theme. I forgot about that. Yeah, same theme. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of earth chaotically meets the surface. Oh. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. Oh. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Oh. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I was thinking this poem wasn't as dark as the other ones, but actually, it's kind of dark. It's kind of sad. Sorry, let me drink some water. I had heard that streaming can be hard on your throat, and I thought, I talk a lot, so it shouldn't be a problem. But I guess even I am not impervious. Okay. So. So now we have... Yes. Oh yes, now I remember. We were talking about this poem. It's a very nice poem. It's very nice. Very sad though. Very sad. Yuri, if you need someone to talk to, we should also talk. This seems a little worrisome. Some sort of existential dread going on here. Alright. Did streaming can be harder on your voice, yeah. Yeah. That's why hydration and proper vocal vocal exercises can be important. Ah, vocal exercises. I hadn't thought about that. I wonder, are there standard vocal exercises for this sort of thing? Huh, maybe I should look into it. That sounds like a good idea. Let's see. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. That's not nice. There's nothing wrong with writing about the beach. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You know, not everything has to be fancy smashy stuff. It's nice that you write that way, and your style is very cool, but it doesn't always have to be fancy schmancies. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. Oh, the order in which you listen to their poems actually matters. I hadn't really thought about it, but I guess it does, because Natsuki told me about it, and now I say it here. A VTuber I watch once mentioned they practice, but I'm not sure what they meant in specific. Oh, I see. I'll look into it. That seems like a good idea. I wonder if singing voice exercises, like the type you do for singing, would also help. Because I've kind of been out of practice for singing recently, so my voice might even be weaker because of that. So maybe the same exercises might help with streaming as well. Though of course I have to look those up too. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? No. I think you guys are getting along, and that's good. She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. She wanted. She said that you wanted. Me, who is planning on being a VTuber and barely drinks water. Yeah, actually I also am very bad about drinking water generally. I've been trying to be better about it recently. I think I might have even read somewhere someone said make sure to have lozenges on hand. So if you're planning to be a VTuber and you're not so sure about how long your voice will hold out, I recommend having some stuff at hand. I typically can talk for long periods of time, but I guess the thing that's the hardest about streaming is I'm the only one who's using my voice, I guess. So that means that I'm using it a much higher frequency than I would normally, than if I was just chatting with y'all normally, I guess. And I suppose I'm reading everything on screen too. So, yeah. Okay, so wanted to write about the same topic. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. It could be kind of fun. Anyway, it was her idea. I do not relate. I always have a water bottle near me at all times. That's smart. If you have a water bottle near you, you drink more than usual by default because it's right there. I wonder. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'm not really the type of person who just typically reaches for drinks. I know I have some friends who, if there's any sort of drink in front of them, they automatically reach for it and drink it. Seems like a healthy trait to have, I suppose. I wonder if I can develop something like that. Okay. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. You think so? She probably just wants to show off. They both think the same thing. These two, they still don't quite get each other yet. Not quite. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style, Tsun. I drink water whenever there is water. That's a good idea. Apparently water is very important. I exercise a ton. Hydration is ingrained into my mind. Oh, that's important. Oh, I see. That's smart. That's smart. I just went with her request. Thing is, if you're thirsty but you gotta get up to get water, you might skip on it. But if the bottle is next to you, every time you're even slightly thirsty, you'll drink. That's true. That's smart. Now that you mention it, that's definitely the case for me too, at least. If it seems like too much trouble, maybe I'll put it off. Okay. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, last one. Monika, harem leader, also admin of the game. Alright. Hi, Nal. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, I suppose I probably don't have an extensive lexicon of poems, since I wasn't actually into it before now. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. So supportive. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Dot dot dot. Ahaha. It's kind of funny. What's funny? How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Of course we're in sync. We're perfectly in sync. We practiced. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. I admitted it. We're best friends. Did I say that before? If not, I admitted it just now. Best friends. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well... No, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Oh dear. Not more than usual, I think, considering... I think we're just kinda like this. Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. This is a bit of a scary statement. What's gonna happen to her? Don't go raising flags. Put those flags down. Sounds very ominous, right? Coming from Monika especially. Monika knows everything. So if she says that something terrible might happen, then something terrible might happen. That's pretty ominous. I don't know. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? I joined the club. That's why she's happy. Dot dot dot. Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Oh. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. Oh. That's you, Monica. You're the lady who knows everything. Lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glowing in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Oh, Monica, are you okay? Everyone's sad. This is a poem of existential dread. Oh, very good poem though, I think. It's pretty good. I feel like this means a lot coming from Monica because she knows everything and she's good at everything, and there is that sense of like sometimes the more you know, the more you feel that there's nothing, it's not worth anything, and so she must be feeling that, I guess. Poor Monica. It's okay. It's still okay. Oh. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but you just said that knowing all the answers proves that there is no meaning. What you're saying and what you're writing don't match up. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Oh, I see. I wonder if she really does know more than what she lets on. Oh, she definitely does. Look at this girl. I don't know what secret stuff she's doing before the club meetings, but she's definitely the type to know a lot and not really tell you about it. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, well there we go. There's the, just came right out and said it. Y'all depressed. Y'all need help. Now you can't just go around saying things like that without knowing what you're talking about. You're also depressed. Come to think of it, if the choices become sadder over time for me as well, does that mean that I'm also becoming sadder? But I thought I should be getting happier because I have new friends. Ahaha, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? That is a loaded statement right there. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that things are only valuable when they're, writing about things that are not okay. It definitely is an easy way to be a hard hitter, but I think it's okay to write happy things, that those are just as valuable. Doki Doki Depressed Club. Yeah, Doki Doki Depression. Okay. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Yeah, but happiness is not two-dimensional. I think you know that better than anyone. Something's going on with Monica. That being said, I am 2D, so ha! In your face. I don't know about being three-dimensional better than anyone else in this story. Well, I suppose as a shapeshifter I can shapeshift both 2D and 3D, so maybe it still applies. But I think Monica might have some superpowers here. She's saying things again, guys. She's saying things. Alright. Whatever you say, Monica. You mean one-dimensional? I just called myself one-dimensional. Haha, I see. Your superpower is being best girl. That's a pretty good superpower. Let's see. Yeah, that. Monica, what are you doing? This is gonna get kinda meta, isn't it? I see it already. That would make sense with Monica as a special unlockable character. We'll see. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Is it going to make sense in the context of the game this time? Or are you just gonna go even further off the rails in terms of your meta commentary? Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. I understand. Sometimes when you make a think and someone's just like, oh, that's very nice, or it's okay, you're like, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Monica, this is the literature club. Monica, you made this. You called it the literature club. I think Monica's having some breaks with reality. That's my advice for today. Okay? Okay. Thanks for listening. Alright. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Oh. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Yes. So Natsuki noticed. Natsuki noticed that Monika's saying some strange things. Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Oh? 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 Monika's been saying strange things for a good while now, Natsuki. Yeah, exactly. Can I scroll back in this game to read the previous text? What did she say? Oh, history. Let's check history. Okay, you three. Yeah, I guess she doesn't tend to say that. What does she say? Everyone? I don't know what she says. I can't remember. I have a bad memory. Okay, alright. Well, it is just 3 of us now. Catchphrase. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. She usually says, okay everyone, yeah, but I think it made sense to me because there's only 3 of us today and Sayori left, so, you know, I thought it made sense. Why is the mood so weird today? That's a good question. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Okay, never mind. All of them have this thing going on. Wait a sec. What is happening? What? Okay, alright. Yes. This sounds bad. This sounds bad, guys. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It's true, Sayori isn't here. Sayori. It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Yeah. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. No, she wasn't feeling well. She left because she wasn't feeling well. Natsuki, please show some decency. Nothing wrong with peeing. Natural human process. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Yeah. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Guys, I screwed up. We screwed up. We didn't have a choice in the matter, but we still screwed up. Nothing's wrong with peeing. I don't know if you should quote me on that one, but it's true though. There's nothing wrong with peeing. I stand by those words. Oh, we should have walked her home. Why didn't we think of it? Why didn't we think of this, guys? We should have gone with her. We screwed up. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh no! Oh no! Ah, no! Even protagonists realize that we screwed up. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Tsun Tsun. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Could have offered maybe, though. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Guess they're all interested in this little love drama happening here. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... Yeah, this feels foreboding. Wait a second. Maybe the true yandere here is not Yuri, but Monika. Monika, what did you say to Sayori? What did you say to her? Everything is fine. Everything was not, in fact, fine. I like how they're standing in order of their height. I noticed that too! I hadn't thought about it until I kind of like noticed that at one point, that Yuri is the tallest. It's only Sayori who kind of breaks that when she tends to stand on the left. Figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Okay. But Sayori is gone. I don't know. I'm getting foreboding feelings about Monika. Monika might be doing something weird. Yeah. What did you say to Sayori? Let's decide what Evan will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. What are you doing? Eating? That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, we promised cupcakes. I remember now. That was how we draw people in. That's an easy way to draw people in. Worked on me. Would work again. Would work on me in real life. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? That's a lot. That's a lot of work. Challenge accepted. Natsuki's cute when she's confident. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Oh no, you didn't think of a job for Yuri? Did she slip your mind? That's no good. Oh no! You can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? That's not nice. Oh, you didn't have it all down, huh? Yuri will make cupcakes. Well, that's what I was thinking, since we were thinking we might need some more cupcakes. The more cupcake makers, the better, right? Let's see. I'm useless. Oh, this is why you gotta be careful. You can't just... She's got a delicate self-esteem. She's got a very delicate self-esteem. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? ... Now Natsuki's pouting too. Oh no. Monika screwed up a little bit. The harem leader is showing favorites. Harem leader can't show favorites. That's kind of against the rules of harem. Geez. Now, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Yeah. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. That's fair. So rise to the challenge, I guess. Monika's very, yeah. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. With all that build-up. That's good. I'm glad, Yuri. She found a good job for you. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you now. What do I do, Master? Tell me. The one who is truly useless. I also have, I suppose, a very delicate self-esteem. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Something's wrong here, guys. Something is very wrong here. Can't watch anymore. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Oh, thanks for coming! I don't remember if it's because it's super late for you or something like that. Maybe you mentioned last time, but thanks for coming. And if it is late for you, have a good rest, or have a good whatever you have to do. See you next time, hopefully. No one special. Alright. Oh yes. What? What is this situation? This is not how it's supposed to work. Something is very wrong here, guys. Something is very wrong. Monika? Are you perhaps interfering? Are you interfering? Typically, by this point, if I have actually been courting Sayori well, which all signs point to yes mostly, this should be the time for me to pair up with Sayori and spend the weekend with her. That's how it's supposed to go. But Sayori is paired with the master, and also not present right now. Something about a foreboding, something foreboding. And now I choose one of the other two, who I haven't supposedly made any progress with, to spend the weekend with? Something is very wrong here. Unless I'm really, really bad at reading how well I've been doing things with Sayori, then something seems off. I guess there's the possibility that I've ended up on some sort of neutral route, but that doesn't seem to be the case with everything else going on. I have gotten a lot of special scenes with Sayori already. This is suspicious. Master is suspicious. Alright. These are the options you're giving me, huh? Okay, alright. You could always help me out as well. Oh, is that right? Maybe I was suspicious too early on. Now has unknowingly unlocked a very special route. The death route. The route where we die on the roof on the day of the school festival. Can I help you out, Monica? Can I join you and Sayori? I would be really appreciative of that. Okay. But then it would still be... interesting. Still be the three of us then. Okay. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Wait, if I spend time with Monica, will that kick Sayori? Will that mean that she won't be working with Sayori? Or is that with all three of us together? I'm not sure. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. They're fighting. I don't know why they're all still into me so much, but you know, I guess that's alright. Nao may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Why are they fighting? Guys. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Nal to... What are you saying? I guess despite everything, I am very cute. It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nal to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? This is true. Wait. What? Okay. So I'm sure he's interested in... I am interested. You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. What? What did she literally just say? Sorry. Oh, I see. Making appeals. And she's making her own appeal. I was just saying, though. Is it time to unlock the Monica route? Very possibly. Maybe she unlocks through the Sayori route. I don't know. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Now, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Speaking of difficult decisions. Of course. Not of course. Humph. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course I'm going to go with... Alright, let's save. Alright. Do I want to try going for Monika now? Or do I stick with Sayori? Sayori ended up being one of the choices. I feel like Monika's nice and all, but Sayori and I have this nice thing going already. So I feel like it'd be nice if she didn't get left out just because she's not here to vouch for herself. And now that I know how to get here, with Monika having warned me to save things, I can technically come back. This is a hard decision. It's a very hard decision. Not to mention, going with Natsuki means cupcakes, so like, she made a pretty big appeal to me right there. Story-wise, I probably shouldn't do it, but she made a good point. Cupcakes. Who can resist cupcakes? I would suggest sticking with your decisions on your first playthrough. Don't go back. Maybe if you want to see the other options, you play again, but I'd say stick to your decisions. I appreciate that. That's kind of how I like to play VNs. I kind of agree. Is going through the whole way to the very end, at least once first, before going back and trying to branch again. I agree. Yeah, I just mean that if I decide to stick with Sayori for this route, which I think I will probably actually, I know how to sort of get maybe unlock Monika at this point. Maybe. I don't know if you get this option every time, or only if you go the Sayori route. Because at this point we're yeah, I'm gonna stick with Sayori. Let's go with that. I'm going to go with Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monika said... Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. There's no pleasing everyone. That's hard. I just want everyone to be happy. No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. This was definitely difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Excuse me? My choice is not being respected here. Excuse me. But my choice was not respected. But if Sayori's helping Monika, and I'm helping Monika, then we should be able to do it all together, right? So if I chose Monika this time, are they just gonna boot Sayori? That's not very nice. I could also go for Natsuki's cupcake appeal. To be fair, that's really interesting to me right now. Very interesting. Yes, this set of events is very interesting. I get this feeling that something weird is happening where, for whatever reason, my main choice is being actively denied to me. I almost want to test things out, but I don't know if it's a good idea. I kind of want to choose Natsuki to see what happens. She does have cupcakes. This is your first chance to try and spend time with Monica. Why not, or to spend time with Monica? Why not try and take it? That's true, but maybe because of that, I feel like I don't know. It's technically my first chance to spend time with anyone, really. Whoa. Something weird happened. My bitrate went really crazy for a second there. I don't know if you guys got some crazy lag all of a sudden. Can check the stream health. Hello. Did I just completely bug out for a second there? I'm not sure what happened. It looked like my bitrate suddenly dropped completely. Okay. Lots of going on. Yeah. You did get a big lag? Okay. Alright, yeah. It looks like it's stabilized though, so hopefully that was just a temporary blip. Let's see. Yeah. Looks like it's probably stable now, I think. Hopefully. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh no. This is the problem. I like VNs, but I'm actually very bad at making decisions, which makes... hello. I think I'm back, maybe? I don't know why I keep getting these spikes and then it goes straight back to healthy. It's not like low, but it goes from healthy to just completely gone. Something weird is happening. Always back soon after though. That's good. Okay. Hopefully they stop, or at least they aren't too obtrusive. Hopefully. Keep an eye on it, I guess. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I think I've made a decision. It may not be the right decision. Monica's trying to get into their internet. Yeah. She's trying to do something. Alright. She heard me say I was gonna go with Natsuki. I'm gonna try it though. In the worst case, I get a bad end, but at least I gotta bake cupcakes, you know. That's my cost-benefit analysis. Cupcakes. Going for the cupcakes. Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. You got cupcakes. Is it really a bad end? Exactly. There's no bad end, because I at least got cupcakes. Imagine if the stream went completely offline. That would be scary. Alright. Yeah, you made it sound like a lot of work. Oh, give me 1 second. I write back, sorry about that. Okay, so yes, so could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Baking sounds like fun. Okay, alright. Let's try this out. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... ... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... you'll probably be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Oh, poor Yuri. There's no winning. There's no winning. Everyone's gonna be sad. I want to make everyone happy. Yuri, oh, so lonely. That's good. Yuri just said something really hard hitting right there. Everyone is going to be sad. Everyone is already sad. That's so sad. I'm sad that everyone else is sad. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Nell? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. I think I went with Yuri on my playthrough. Oh, I see. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Aww. I'm sorry, Yuri. I'm sorry. So if Nao is with Natsuki and Monika with Sayuri, can I go help Yuri? Yes, please go help Yuri. She is lonely. We need to be able to divide ourselves better. Natsuki starts pouting too. Hey. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Oh. Well, it might not be just that. Wait, what are we talking about? Still sulking. Oh, I see. She's sad because Yuri is sulking, I guess. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help? Oh, that's true. That doesn't mean... Ooh. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. But Natsuki's so short. That's gonna be funny. I feel like I need this feature in real life to read conversation history, because sometimes my mind trails off mid-conversation too. It's very useful. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. Aww. Aww, they're getting along. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. Special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. Yeah. So... you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Very Tsun way of putting it. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Natsuki. Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Atmosphere gang. Monika and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Ah, gotta fill the void. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. Good for you, Yuri. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. Oh, I don't have Sayori to walk home with today, because I didn't follow her earlier. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Uh-oh. We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. That's true. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Humph. Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. Oh, Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Using my kitchen, I guess. I think I was just volunteered. Wait. You're coming to my house? Yeah, she should be able to cook better in her own kitchen, right? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean... I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Oh, I see. But he doesn't have to know that you're going to go visit a guy at his house? Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. I think so. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Oh. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. Sounds like fun. I'm excited. So you'd better look forward to it. I look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. You don't say. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. Oh. Hey. Hey. That I was looking forward to this. Oh. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Oh. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. Oh. Well, that's nice. Yeah, cooking together is a lot of fun. I approve. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. Yes, can't let anyone know you're excited. Yeah. See you on Sunday. I guess it makes sense actually that we're baking on Sunday, because it's for Monday, so that way they won't get too old. Fresh cupcakes. Never mind. What were you going to say? I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. Yeah, what's up with Sayori? My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school? She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Dense protagonists. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Of course she has. She got my number. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. I understand. Writing can sometimes bring out a completely different personality in someone. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. She even said, "See you tomorrow." That's interesting, because tomorrow's a weekend. I don't know what she was thinking when she said that. Let's see. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. Maybe I should text her, actually. Why don't I do that? But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yeah. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Good idea. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Oh. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Sayori? I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, I need that cow. That cow plush is amazing. What? It's so cute. Oh, I want this. It's a very cute room. I guess it's kind of plain, but it's cute. Big cow, yes. Yes, I want the big cow. Oh. It's so cute. Okay. Sorry, I think this is a serious moment. I shouldn't be fawning over the cow. But it's so cute. Okay. Sayori? Hi now. Ooh. Non-uniform Sayori. Hello. You're cute. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Guess it's been a while. I guess you're right. Looking at the details of her room is actually very interesting. It's aside from these cute things here, she doesn't have to. She has a couple plants, that's nice, but everything else is pretty plain. This calendar is very interesting because this whole month is crossed out. What does that mean? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. November's crossed out. And oh, I guess that's December. Oh, this must be the next year. There's a big old tear in there. I wonder what that's all about. She's got some patched clothes. Alright. Okay. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. It's alright. This is pretty alright. I would say my room's a lot messier than this. I guess me in the game would judge me in real life. Looks like the plants in her room are wilting. Oh, I guess you're right. I don't know too much about plants, but now that I look at it, I guess I thought maybe some plants are supposed to look like that, but I think even the sort of plants that hang down tend to have a little bit more oomph to them, I guess. Yeah, they do look like they're wilting. Oh. Sayori, what's the matter? You can tell me. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. I don't see any wall decorations. They must be behind me. Her desk is on the left over here anyway, so I'm gonna assume the wall decorations are over there. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. I suppose that's true. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Oh, so she heard about it. She knows. Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? She's been talking to people. Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Yeah, but she might, you know, have someone else's number. Monica told me. I thought so. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yeah, I think that makes sense. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. Oh, online? Hey. Well, I guess they're making printable flyers, so I guess they don't have to be together in person. Kinda lonely though. I mean, I guess it's okay. Such is the way in these times of times of pandemic anyway. Yeah. Just helping her online. I guess that's fine. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, I see. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Who are gonna be in the same place, I guess. Yeah. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good now. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? Oh... She doesn't want this. She doesn't want this? Eh... This is all my fault. I'm confused. What's happening? If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake. Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Expressing your feelings is not a mistake. Expressing your feelings is good. It's good to know your feelings and express them at appropriate times. And I think it's appropriate. There's nothing wrong with making me worry about you. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. Do you not want me to think about you? But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori, do you hate me now? Do you hate me now, Sayori? Don't give me that. What is this? Stop it. Stop it already. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. Clearly something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ahaha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap now. But you're wrong. I'm not wrong. Nothing happened to me. Something clearly happened. I've always been like this. I know you've always been like this, Sayori. But something happened to make you show it. Which is not a bad thing. But you should tell me about it anyway. You're just seeing it for the first time. Yeah. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Ehehe. No ehehe. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you now? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. I knew it. Aww. Poor Sayori. You can tell me these things. That's okay. You don't have to... Yeah, it's okay. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Yeah, I thought so. Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Yeah, that's why Protagonist should have been coming to help. But Protagonist didn't know. Protagonist is a little depressed too, but I don't think he knows that. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh. Why go to school? Why eat? That's why she's always hungry. Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Oh, I see. She's been feeling guilty. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Yeah. Sayori's the active type of depressed person. There's people like... I think like Protagonist, honestly. Where depression means being completely inactive. And then there's people like Sayori, where it means overcompensating with activity. At least that's something I recently learned, I guess. I don't know. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How do you respond? That's hard. That's actually pretty hard. You think the MC is suffering from depression as well? Hard to know for sure, to be honest, but I mean, MC shows all the signs, like sleep problems and not being able to be really excited about anything, kind of keeping he says he's always got low energy and stuff like that. It's hard to know without being a person yourself, though technically I guess I am MC in this case. It's hard to know, but he was saying some things early in the game. Yeah. Kind of self-isolating in a way. Yeah. Okay. Can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? She's just good. She's just really good, I guess. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Oh. No. No, she just feels guilty when you do. Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? 'Cause it's hard. It's hard to talk about this type of thing. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Oh. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. That's why she didn't tell you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all now. It's true. MC doesn't understand. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Yeah. Well, another clear sign in a way that both of them might have been depressed is that she can't keep her room clean, and so he takes care of her. But he also can't take care of himself very well, so she takes care of him. I don't know. Somehow that made me think maybe they are both depressed. I don't want to be cared about. That makes this very ominous. What month is it, guys? School festival. It can't be winter yet, right? It's gotta be... how does the school year work in Japan? I don't remember. But it doesn't look like it's... autumn. Doesn't look like it's autumn yet? I don't know. This is troubling. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Yeah. The festival is right before summer break in anime or whatever, isn't it? Oh, is that right? I guess I never really kept track. That could be right. Okay, so we have some time. We have some time. Sayori, you need a new calendar. A new calendar where you don't cross out November. Ahaha. Don't ahaha. I see. I'm starting to understand a little bit the warnings at the beginning of this game about stuff. Because it's pretty realistic in a way in its portrayal, or I don't know about realistic, but it does touch on some things. Like Sayori can't say depressing things without laughing. I understand that. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. It is nice when everyone's happy together, but you wouldn't be happy together. Would you? I don't know. I don't know if you don't tell me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. Oh, lonely. Let's see, I'm wrong. According to Wikipedia, most schools center it on or around November 3rd, which is Culture Day in Japan. That does not bode well. Yeah, that does not bode well, Sayori! Wait. Okay. Crunching numbers here. So, Monday is the school festival. So if Monday's November 3rd, today is November 2nd, previous day was November 1st, and Friday was the last day of October, which means she was definitely I see. I see. Sayori, we need to watch you. We need to put you on watch, actually. It's for your own good. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. She can't find a way to be happy. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha. Oh, Sayori. It's okay. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Yeah. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. MC might be a little dense, but he's very nice. He's very kind. But very dense. No, now. There's nothing. Yeah. Sometimes there's nothing that other people can do. But I don't know if she's in the right state of mind to really be making that judgment right now. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. There's no way to stop time. But I was selfish. It's not your fault. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Having depression doesn't make you horrible. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Oh. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. It's okay to be a little selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. That's okay. That's okay. I'm just weak and selfish. Sayori. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. No. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Cutscene. No. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. Aww. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. No. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Oh. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. That's okay. That's okay. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Oh. Please don't do this. No. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. It's hard to know. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make those feelings go away. I'm very ambitious. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings now. That's because you repressed them all. You need to listen to them carefully, and maybe with help. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's not what it's what I want. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Yeah. I feel like it's kind of dangerous to just leave now. We should invite her over. We probably won't, but maybe we should invite her over. Wise monkey strikes again. I feel like I say all sorts of things, so I don't know. I don't know if they have any value, but I'm glad you appreciate them. Of all days. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to come meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? Oh, I offered. At least I offered. I'm glad I offered. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. MC is surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. That's fair. It might be good for you though. Hard to know. You understand, right? I don't understand. I can't understand. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I worry about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Better see you tomorrow. Better not do anything stupid while I'm gone. Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. I am uneasy. Don't worry about it. Worries about it a lot. Exactly. I am very worried. You saying don't worry about it makes me more worried. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. There's a lot going on. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. This sentence does not bode well. This feels foreboding. It's okay to worry a bit more. Oh no, Sayori. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Definitely, exactly. Very, very assured language there. Definitely going to have a great time. Definitely. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Oh, well, this is cute. Oh, I want this. I would definitely wear this outfit. This is adorable. This is nice. With the little kitty and the frilly skirt. That's my jam. China? You mean me? Hello, KKK? KKK? There's a lot of K's. Not sure how you would pronounce that. Not actually in China. Yeah. But I am from Flower Fruit Mountain in Aolai. So, yeah. But I can't actually speak Chinese very well. We don't speak that human language primarily in the region where I grew up, I guess. But we do have it around, so I've been exposed. Let's see. Sup. What's this kind of greeting? Sup. Hey. I didn't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. It looks good, right? It's cute. It's super cute. I like it. I want it. Seeing her in such cute clothes made the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. I agree. Yeah, this is cute. I like this on her. Matches her hair better too. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. Fashion goals. Yeah, exactly. Hello. 안녕. Ohayo. Hola. I don't actually know if that first Korean is 안녕, but I assume from context. And hola. Hola. I know a little bit. Is that Portuguese? I know very little Portuguese, but I know a little bit, maybe. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. Oh, cute. 你好。你好，大家好。我是天使闹。我不会说中文。Okay, I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. This is a nice kitchen. Wow. MC has a real nice kitchen. Loaded. Why, you quite smart. Not smart at all, no. Just picked up a little bit here and there. This is a nice kitchen. Maybe it could use a little more storage space, but actually it seems pretty decent actually. With all these over cabinet things. I appreciate a nice kitchen. Makes it easier to cook in. Is that a... I guess it's definitely a Japanese kitchen because it has these little... well, this is, I think, a fish griller. But I don't know what this is. Could that be... 3 knobs. Maybe it's some sort of built-in, like a microwave or a, what's it called? The small ovens. Now I can't remember. Toaster oven. Yeah, or something. I don't know what that is. That's interesting. Oh, but the tea set is very important, of course. Yeah, toaster oven? I think it's probably a toaster oven, right? I don't think I've ever seen one built in before, though, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Seems convenient. Okay. Back to baking. Oh yeah, there's cabinets way down here too. Oh yeah, this is a nice kitchen. Lots of storage space, lots of counter space. Nice. Keyboard sounds in the background. Are they pretty loud? I can try and turn down my volume in general. That might make them go away. Would that be better? I don't know that the top oven was used for grilling fish. That makes sense though. Yeah, because they eat a lot of fish in Japan. It's pretty cool. You kind of crave having one of those when you want to make some fish. It's very nice. Still going? Ah, welcome back. No one special. I guess you were able to come back. That's great. Still going for now. I don't know how much longer I'll be going. I was kind of hoping, since it seems like I'm getting close to maybe the finale, maybe going that far, but it is getting a little late, so we'll see. Not that bad, the sounds? The background sounds? Okay. As long as it's not that bad, maybe I'll try not messing with things too much right now, because I don't want to screw things up. But looking at my audio, it does look like I'm pretty close to the high end. Even goes into the red a little bit sometimes, so maybe I'll try to adjust that for next time. Or if it starts to get really annoying, let me know. Let's see. Shator says I'm close, but MGS Writer says still a bit off. I see. No one special. I guess the biggest thing that happened while you were gone is that Sayori was very, very depressed. Well, I guess she's always been depressed, but she finally revealed that she's been depressed, and was a big deal, and I don't know what to do about it, but I'm kind of worried because we just left her alone there. But tomorrow is the festival, and today we're baking with Natsuki. Am I wrong? To be fair, haven't played in a long time. Okay. Well, if the finale isn't that close, maybe we'll see. We'll see how long it takes for me to play through this. If I can get through maybe today and the festival, that would be good. But depending how long it takes, I might have to stop sooner than that. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Time for cupcakes. Cupcakes. Well, I didn't come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. That's fair. Did you bring pans and everything too? Natsuki's such a good girl. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Oh, I had a job too. I guess that's what I was doing yesterday. Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Makes sense. Cupcakes are nice. Yeah. That's how I ended up on this path. They didn't let me choose Sayori, so I chose cupcakes. Who's playing game you're nearby? Well, to be honest, there's not a lot of space here, so you know, it's you learn to deal. Yeah, but if it does really bother you, let me know. And I can turn down the volume. But yeah, when you don't got a lot of space, you learn to live together and live, you know, live with each other. It's not bad. It's nice. Let's see. Good. We have the stuffs. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Oh, she doesn't have to be so tsun when nobody's watching. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Natsuki is transformed from tsundere to ojo. Where's your hospitality now? Fair. Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. I do it anyway, though. Good. This is ridiculously heavy. Probably got a lot of heavy things in there. Ahaha. I carried that all the way here. I'm proud of you, Natsuki. Are you impressed? I'm impressed. I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Now it's a gentlewoman. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? That can happen. That can happen if you're small. You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Still a little bit violent. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Small is not bad. Eh? It's not like I hate it. It's cute. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. I understand. I definitely went through that phase. Might still be going through that phase. Hard to say. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. I see. But... geez, never mind. Eh? Eh? What are you making me say? That's cute, fun size. You should be stronger. Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ahaha. What? That's a little more like you. A little bit more like you, yeah. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri. I guess so. I guess Yuri is pretty mature and sexy. It doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Oh, Natsuki. Forget it. Is Natsuki embarrassed because she just admitted that she finds Yuri mature and sexy? I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. It's true though. There's a lot of good body types out there. But like, is it that important? Is the number of guys who are into your body type the most important thing? Iko yoshi yoshi. Yeah. It's true though. And you're very cute, Natsuki. You're very cute. That might have been a kind of a Sekuhara thing to say though. Come to think of it. This Nal needs to be more careful with his words. How would you know that anyway? You gonna make me say it, Natsuki? You gonna make me say it? Just trust me on this one. We're learning MC's preferences here. Da, da, da. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Try to say something nice and then I get called gross. Let's just get started already. Haha. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. She noticed because she says gross a lot. I finally found your weakness now. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. We seem to be getting along. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. You gotta manage. You gotta clean while you cook. I guess with baking, you can kind of wait until it's in the oven and then clean, since you have a lot of downtime. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. There's a lot of countertops. It's a good thing you have a lot of space to work with. Yeah, you should. There's two of you. You could definitely clean while cooking. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Batched. That sounds like my kitchen. Yeah. I was taught to try to keep things clean, so I try. But if I hadn't been drilled like that, it probably would be the same. Cleaning is the real hard part of baking, let's be real. Definitely. The worst part of baking is trying to clean out the stuff that still has like lots of flour or batter in it, and it doesn't go away. Okay. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Babysitting is a very cute and gentle way of saying micromanaging. Now, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. Oh, gonna be some colorful cupcakes. I'm making each tray a different color. Oh, cute. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's very considerate. I hadn't thought about that. Oh. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? You're the master chef here. Chef, tell us what to do. I don't really have a preference, so... Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Oh, so this is something Natsuki puts her heart into. No wonder it tastes so good. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. It's fun. I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. Come to think of it, the cupcakes she brought on our first day were were cat-shaped. They were kitty cupcakes. That was pretty great. I wish we could have seen the kitty cupcakes. I want the kitty cupcake. That sounds great. Me and Yuri having a blast on our side. Things are coming along well. Hashtag atmosphere gang. Thank you very much. Thank you for looking after Yuri for us. Okay. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? Yeah, the kitty cupcakes. I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. That does sound pretty delightful. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Uh-oh. Sounds like you're starting to understand. As long as she's watching. Food coloring is surprisingly easy to mess up. If you don't know what you're doing. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. I see. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Oh, now it doesn't have any technique. We need to learn technique. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. We've already learned that Natsuki has a dirty mouth, but it still surprises me every time. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. That's true. Can underestimate how much power you should use. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Aw, I want to try. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Oh no, this is not a good idea. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Oh no. Monika. Welcome back. Welcome back. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Aww. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. It's not a very elegant way of doing things. Jeez. More. You know what? Take this. Uh-oh. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Ah, unfair. Ah. Ahahaha, stop. Oh, she's cute. The icing already has some color. Maybe that's not, maybe that's just shadow. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. I guess that really stuck with me. Or I guess she said it again, actually. She keeps saying it. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Do I? Do I pick on Natsuki? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. MC, you gonna do what I think you gonna do? Going in for the kill? I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. We went for it. We went for it, guys. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Now, well, this face. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. What is Nao thinking in this case? I do wonder. I'm not sure myself. You know that, right? Do I know that? That. What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? It was your fault! You did it! You can't blame anyone else. This was your fault. Natsuki gazes at me in silence. Yeah, MC's just a little oblivious, I guess. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. That's why I'm dizzy. That's why I'm dizzy. There's too much smoke in the air. How did you not notice? How did this happen? How long have we been playing around for? The poor cupcakes. At least they're batched, so we didn't screw up everything. But that's dangerous. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Oh yeah, we hadn't. Not the cupcakes. Yeah. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. Oh no. I thought it was too early for the cupcakes to start burning. That's something you gotta be careful of. I may or may not have personal experience with this. Accidentally leaving something in there that I didn't mean to. How could you make a mistake like that? It's a big mistake though. It's a pretty big deal. You should have checked before turning the oven on. Also true, but fair to assume there's nothing in there. It's not her kitchen. I think we've all been there. Glad I'm not alone. Let's see. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. I guess this is gonna be the hardest part of cleanup now. Burnt something or other caked onto this old pan. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Really? You didn't even open any windows. You guys are lucky. Anyway. Where are your parents anyways? Didn't they hear the fire alarm? How are they not freaked out? No one in anime universe have parents, I guess. Guess that tray really went up in smoke, didn't it? Oh no. Oh no. The puns are too much. I'm putting them in the oven now. Okay. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Just ignore it and it'll go away. My house has this really sensitive fire alarm in the kitchen, so whenever my family cooks, it goes off. Oh, that does sound annoying. Oh no, that's the worst place for a sensitive fire alarm. Though I guess it's also... Well, no, it's the worst place for a sensitive fire alarm because you're the most likely to have a fire in the kitchen even anyways, so if a fire actually does start, you might not even realize it. So, false alarms is pretty... that sucks. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. That's what I'm here for. This is why we did the cupcake route. Yeah. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. Well, I guess they all fit in the oven together, just not in the stand mixer. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. You're gonna let me get creative? Half the cupcakes are gonna look adorable, and then the other half are gonna look like this sort of mess. Though I guess that can be charming in its own way. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Oh, she even brought piping bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. Ooh! This one can even make flowers. Only if you do it, Natsuki. I don't know if I can make any flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. Just brought it in case, I guess. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. Oh! That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Yeah. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? Exactly. Gotta write some stuff. We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. Oh, ambitious. Gotta be short words, though. How big are these cupcakes? It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Oh, that does sound like fun. It would probably take me the whole day to figure out which cupcake. Imagine actually writing whatever. Somehow I think that would actually be one of the more popular cupcakes. I think it's a good idea. I might take that cupcake. Or meh. The meh cupcake would be gone immediately. Ooh. Or ooh. Oh, this is an ooh. I see. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. She was looking forward to me making a fool of myself. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... Ahaha. Maybe I'm getting it from you. Well, what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. Look at yourself. You know you're cute. Maybe you don't know you're cute. But you like cute things. And you are cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think that you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? 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 Am I cute? Are you calling me cute, Natsuki? Am I cute? Now it's cute. Eh? Did you say something? Pretending I didn't hear. No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. We still need to color the icing. I think. Or maybe we are already doing that. I don't remember. Go for the cupcake with cupcake written on it. That's a good idea, too. The cupcake. It's like it's labeled. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. I'm gonna have some water. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Cupcakes. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Ooh, I wish I could have one now. Yeah. Should always bake yourself a little bit extra. They're better fresh anyway. Just sneak one, no one will notice. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? Right? Nah. I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but... My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Oh, hard decisions. That's true. Dinner sounds good. I'm getting pretty hungry myself. Oh, it's getting pretty late. Now I'm thinking about food. It looks like, Looking at the time, I probably won't get through the festival event today, so maybe we'll pick up there next time. I'll see how far I can get through this cupcake thing. But if it doesn't seem to be ending, I might have to end it soon. Let's see. Ahaha. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. Just eat the sweets. Just go for it. 'Cause it tastes good. If she was here, we'd probably down 10 cupcakes already. Well, we'd probably be done. Yeah, I understand. Sugar makes you feel good when you're depressed, too. Even though it's only a short-term good, so you gotta be careful with it. It's kinda like caffeine, you gotta be careful. 'Cause you can crash, too. And she would still eat dinner. Haha. She appreciates food, I understand. I would do the same thing. And then I would be so full that I would have to roll all the way to my bed. Come on, that's just unhealthy. It's true. But Sayori is depressed. She may have some unhealthy habits. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Hey? Hey? Is your dad not usually around? Or does he just cook very well? Did you get interested in cooking because of your dad? Well, anyway. Starting to see some of what's behind Natsuki. We don't really know her very well yet. I was hoping we would have some time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, I want to read manga together. That sounds like fun. Let's do that. I guess you have to go home though. Guess we took a while. Already? That's a shame. Yeah. It's your fault for working so slowly. Kind of feels like she's talking to me right now. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Maybe you can come over again, and we can read manga and talk about it. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. I'm sure she would be done faster by herself. Well, then again, it's a huge thing, so maybe the parallelization did help after all, and I wasn't too much of a burden. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? It's a lot to carry. If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ahaha. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Oh. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I hope she's okay. Maybe we should go check on her before dinner. I felt so helpless. Understandable. It's hard. It's not something that most people can help with. Most people have a hard time enough helping themselves, let alone knowing how to help other people. That's why someone with knowledge and experience is useful, if available. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. Oh, I got a good work today. Ha 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 ha. Good work. I did good work. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? I think so. I think we had some good interactions there. I feel like we're actually friends now. Not just people in the same club. We're friends now. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. Exactly! Let's make more cupcakes! Read more manga! I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? Yeah, more friends. Now it's good at making friends. Well, I don't know about that actually. I don't know if he has a lot of friends actually. Makes me a little worried about him too. But he's very nice to his friends. Sayori and now Natsuki. He's very open and stuff. Cupcake every day! Yeah! Then I might get tired of cupcakes. As awful as that sounds. Gotta make all the other desserts too! And other food. And Natsuki's dad's making dinner. Which sounds pretty tasty, to be honest. I'm hungry. Maybe I'll eat something after this. I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. Oh, come to think of it, she was talking about her dad earlier too. I guess there's something going on with her and her dad. He's really strict, but she's gotta eat all his food? Is that because she wants to eat all his food, or because he says she has to eat all the food? Will she get in trouble if she eats dessert first? I don't know. I'm very curious. Very curious about Natsuki's family now. Tired of cupcakes? That's impossible! Perhaps. Perhaps that's the case. Perhaps that is true. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere... Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, because MC here is very dense and doesn't realize that they've gotten to the age where if you just say things like that, people tend to assume you mean more than what you're saying. Which is unfortunate, because it's nice to just be friends. Friends is great. Yeah, because at least at this point, we're not really pursuing Natsuki. But she's great, and I want to be around her more because she's great. I've taken a shine to her, even though at first she seemed like a little much for me to handle. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Now, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. Oh. No problem. No problem. Next time we'll hang out even longer. Yeah, and it'll be fun. The power of cupcakes brought you two together. It's true though, actually. Because I would never have met her if not for the cupcakes that brought me to the literature club. And now, we got to finally spend time together because of cupcakes. Cupcakes. The true, how you say, harbingers of love? No. The true, like cupids of love, I guess? Just cupcakes. Cupcakes are love. Yes, cupcakes are great. I really didn't want to. Aww. Yeah, come hang out. Come hang out again. Cupcakes bridge all gaps. Yes, exactly. You're pretty good with words, aren't you? Cupcakes, they bridge all gaps. I would really stay here longer if I could. Maybe next time you can stay for dinner. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. That shocked me a little bit. She's very intense. With that look on her face. Yes, Natsuki? Wait, Natsuki? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with slightly parted lips. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. What is happening? Uh-oh. My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it. For a while now. Uh-oh. Are we going the Natsuki route now? I don't know. Cause we didn't have much choice. I guess maybe it would have been better to... I don't know. But it'll be bad if Sayori sees this, because she's already depressed and lonely, and we don't want her to feel any worse, because she's in a very delicate place right now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Oh, she held back. I feel a little bad for Natsuki as well, but Sayori? Oh no. This is exactly what I was talking about. Oh no. But at least Sayori's still okay. Like, we left her alone, but she was okay. So eh? Oh, Sayori. Hi now. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... No! No! Bad Sayori. Stop it. It's okay now. It's not okay. You're not okay. It's okay if you're not okay. I just stopped by to say hi. There's definitely something going on if you're stopping by to say hi, because earlier you said you weren't going to. Yeah. Well... You should have come a little earlier. True. You should have come, and all together we could make cupcakes. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? Did she change her mind after all and decide that social interaction would be good for her? Because sometimes that's good for you when you're feeling lonely. That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori. Sayori? thought you didn't want to come over today. Yeah. Ahaha, well... I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. And then she saw the worst possible thing that she could have seen. Just because Natsuki likes me doesn't mean that we can't still be the bestest of best friends. And maybe even more, who knows, you know? It's okay. I don't know. See what? What are you talking about? You know. How much fun you were having with Natsuki. You should have fun with us. We should all have fun. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. That's not a happy face, Sayori. You need to feel your emotions. Not just make up new emotions to feel instead. You need to feel the emotions that are actually there. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Aww. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me, she has to repeat herself. She's trying to convince herself. Who are you trying to convince, Sayori? Why am I feeling this way now? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Oh. It hurts so much. Oh, Sayori. Now I'm feeling kind of bad and kind of worried that if I hadn't chosen Sayori's path, because, you know, maybe MC had some differing interests, you know, did want to make some other friends. What would have happened to her? This is making me cry, TBH. I understand. Yeah. Oh. I'm afraid that in the realm of possibilities, what if I did get with Natsuki? Then Sayori would be so hurt, and it would be very difficult. She needs help. I don't know if I can be the right person to provide that help, but I want to try. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that. Don't say that. Go erase the pen you put on your calendar. Sayori, don't say that. It's true now. If I wasn't here, then we wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. That's a non-argument. But this is not about logic, but that's a non-argument. If anyone wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to worry about them. But it's not a waste. That's what we're all here for. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Humans are selfish. We all put up with each other being selfish. Monica was right. I knew it. Monica said something to her. Something's up with our harem master. She's what did she say to you, Sayori? I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? What is she driving you to, Sayori? What did she say to you? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's true. Sometimes it's hard to see even when other people are telling you, but sometimes it's easy to think it's bigger than it is. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's something that makes me happy. Yeah. Sayori, if you weren't here, I would be unhappy. I would be sad. So don't do that. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Oh, Sayori. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared now. That's appropriate. It's okay for you to be scared. You're feeling a lot of things, and scared is one of them, and that's reasonable considering what state you're currently in. But it's going to be okay, I hope. Let's try to make it okay. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. We all do these things to ourselves. No. I like you so much that I want to die. No. That's not okay. You can like me if you want to, but you can't want to die. Yeah. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, let's save this. This seems like a dangerous decision. This seems like a very dangerous decision. Sayori. Sayori. Big think time. Yeah. It's a dangerous decision because if I say I love you, she might take it the wrong way. By which I mean that what she needs right now is not a romantic love. What she needs right now is a way to find self-love. And having people around you who love you is a good way to try to help you get there, I guess. But if she takes it as romantic love and she takes it that what she needs right now is romantic love, that seems unhealthy. That's unhealthy. That's an unhealthy choice for me to take advantage of right now and say something like that. On the other hand, if I say you'll always be my dearest friend, and I truly mean it, it still might get taken the wrong way, because she's kind of beating around the bush. It's very possible that she already is in love with me, and she just can't bring herself to say it yet, or doesn't know how to say it. And if I say something like, you'll always be my dearest friend, she'll take it the wrong way, as if dearest friend doesn't mean that I love her, and also that, like, dearest friend means that I don't reciprocate her romantic love, or even that what she wants right now is romantic love, and if she can't get that, it'll feel like another defeat. She did say that she was afraid she liked you more than you like her. Yeah, that's the problem. So if I go with, you'll always be my dearest friend, which I think is a healthier relationship right now for her, she might take it to mean that you're right, I don't like you as much as you like me, but that's not the same thing. And anyways, even if she did have more romantic love for me than I had for her, I might still have, you know, a lot of platonic love for her, and that's still valuable, I think. I've always thought so. I don't know. To be honest, how bad would it be? I just noticed the time. How bad would it be if I just stopped at this save point and we pick up from here next time? Does that sound like a terrible idea? We will lose some of the atmosphere though if we do that. But this is such a dangerous decision. Big cliffhanger, exactly. Yeah, give myself some time to think, maybe. In the end, I don't know if it'll help. Sometimes thinking about something like this, you never end up at a reasonable decision anyway, but maybe you end up with your gut anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it might be okay. Yeah, I think I might stop here. Because whatever I say, it'll probably take a while to play out anyway. So this seems like a good place to stop. Yeah. Cliffhanger for next stream, so that you'll all be excited to come back. Hope you're present. Yeah, I hope you're present for this too. I mean, hopefully. I'm not sure when yet, but I'll try to stream soon. I'm thinking of maybe streaming maybe one more time before the week is up, though I'm not really sure yet. So keep an eye out in case I do send a notification. I'll send it out on Twitter. And most likely at the same time. But just keep an eye on that as well. Yeah. So yeah, I think we'll wrap up here. Thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for all of you who keep coming back and hanging out. It's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying getting to chat with all of you and go through all of this. Thank you, no one special. I'll see you next time. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Thanks so much, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.